So. Hallo. 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 Hello everyone. Hi Biohop. Thanks for the raid, Biohop. I saw that you played this. But, well, I didn't watch your stream for obvious reasons. So, in other words, there has been an update to this. Which is really my favorite part about the glitch puzzling experience. The fact that the goalposts keep moving. I haven't looked at the update at all. I'm just going to, like, go into the level just to have some music. So this should be safe. And then let's go. Girona Magic, what is this? 131, right? So what was written? What was written? I fixed some breaks in rooms 2 and 3 are the patch notes. Made you go from 0.5 problems to 3 problems that you reduced back to 1 for now, but unfortunately that's still a problem. Okay. Alright, so just double checking, nothing seems to have changed here. And this. This. Looks the same. What? Am I stupid? What has changed? What has changed? I am confused. I mean, the level has been longer. Okay, the level is longer now. Oh! The level is longer. And because this is also longer, this changes my... This actually prevents my strat of bringing a Yoshi into slot 1. And leaving it up here. I see. I see. Huh. That was not intended? That seemed like such a clean solution to the problem. Huh. That seemed like such a clean solution. Crazy. What? That seemed like... That seemed like such a clean solution. But yeah, I mean, this prevents it. This is not possible anymore. Wow. Huh. Good evening, Dartzin. I see my strat with getting a Yoshi into slot 1 and then despawning him by putting him off screen and thus freeing up the sprite so that the baby Yoshi was in. I see that wasn't intended, and now I'm really shocked because that felt so clean. That felt so clean that it must have been intended, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be typical for Cruella and seemed maybe too easy for this. But it just seemed so clean that there was no way that it wasn't intended. But, apparently... apparently that's not the case. What? Huh. Okay. Okay, so that's the first change that has happened. This is really confusing. Huh. Okay, so I have no idea what to do here now. And then what has changed here? The Goomba has received an additional layer of brown blocks. Is that everything that has changed here? Goomba has received an additional layer of brown blocks, it seems. Huh. Okay. I am still... I think, able to do whatever I did in the first room. It's just that I have no idea how to get through the second room. And of course there's the problem that I don't know if what I did in the first room last time was sufficient. Or if there's more stuff I need to do here. And I wouldn't see which other stuff I could do that would help me. Like, there's of course this issue of what this shell is actually for. Like, what can I actually do with this shell that would help me? I mean, of course, keeping it into this room would be very helpful. But also keeping it into this room... If I could just do that, then that would probably completely eliminate the need to like go up here. And that would be weird because the P-speed puzzle, like the takeoff meter into pipe part of the puzzle just seemed like a funny obstacle, but maybe it's also just an elaborate ruse? I don't know. The fact that this seems to be not intended now can really confuse me. Because that seemed like such an obvious clean strat. But okay, I mean, last time I expressed my doubts that it seemed maybe too easy. I know that. So maybe from that point of view, it shouldn't be surprising that it was in fact a break. But on the other hand, it just lined up so well. Huh. Okay. I mean, the problem is... I mean, of course, the problem in this room is... I mean, of course, the problem in this room is mainly how to get into this pipe, right? But how to get into this pipe is... Super Coopers? Super Coopers? And what's the question of... Then there's the question of how do I get Super Coopers? And there the answer seems to be... use this Whistling Chuck. Right? That's clear. But then, of course, the question is, how do you use this Whistling Chuck? And there the answer seems to be, you make it whistle and then you drop a shell on top of its head. And then, of course, this immediately asks the question, which shell? And the answer is the shell of this Buzzy Beetle. And now you might ask, what's the problem? Well, the problem is that there are only 4 sprite slots, and 2 of them are automatically and permanently taken by these invisible sprite solid blocks. So in fact, there are only 2 sprite slots. There are 2 sprites here, so you need to make sure that every other sprite slot that naturally spawning sprites would take is empty. In particular, this Yoshi needs to be not spawned. But the problem is, of course, that that Yoshis just are notoriously hard to despawn. Right? I mean, of course you can drop it under a level, but then the problem becomes... I mean, basically the problem is not how do I despawn the Yoshi, because that's easy. The problem is, given that I'm forced to go through this tunnel, and that going through this tunnel respawns this baby Yoshi, how do I make sure that this baby Yoshi, well, doesn't respawn? And... well, I guess that's the problem you need to solve. Of course you have a P-switch and you have a Yoshi, so of course the answer is fish. Of course that's... You know what I hate about this is that it's not completely ludicrous, the idea. You see... There is this somewhat annoying fact about this game. That is that fish are just really useful. You see, if you put 2 fish into the wall here, they can clip up and hop on top of the level. And then you just need to make sure that the 2 fish not only cooperate with you, but also with each other. This is so stupid. Don't do this. You just need to make sure that the 2 fish cooperate with each other. And make them hop over here. And then you despawn everything. And you just escort the fish along with the auto-scroller, which you can do because you can pause. You just need to make sure that the 2 fish cooperate with each other. I can't say this without laughing. This is so stupid. This doesn't work, of course, right? Because You don't get the two fish to cooperate. It just doesn't work that way. But imagine, imagine a world in which the fish cooperate. And you just have these two fish up here, hopping around, blocking all of the sprite slots. Sorry, this is so stupid. I mean, of course, this is a very good idea that you... Okay, maybe that's not the intended strat. But you know, this is a dart scene hack, right? So I feel like at some point I must do something stupid with fish. How bad can it be? If it was one fish, then I would say, yeah, it's fine. The problem is that you really need two. Right? If it was one fish, then I would actually do it. But with two fish, it's just not possible. Like, you need both fish to cooperate. I mean, I guess this is rated as a pit hack. And there might be an RNG seed that you can manipulate to get this to work, right? You have a choice of 27,000 initial RNG seeds. 27,776, I think, is the number. So maybe one of these RNG seeds actually has this property. That you can like somehow find a pattern of pauses that escorts both of these fish over here, right? Because you don't need to do this indefinitely. Like doing this for... Doing this like until roughly like here is fine. But you just need to make sure that the baby Yoshi doesn't spawn. As soon as you're past the spawning region of the baby Yoshi, you're done. But yeah. I have a question about the intra-frame processing order. Maybe someone in chat knows this and I don't have to dig up some disassembly stuff. Which is, where in the code does splitting out a sprite get handled? Is it Yoshi's main sprite code? Or is it when the tongue related stuff gets done? Like, is it later during... I guess it must be late. I guess it should be later during like the weird Yoshi routine that happens. Yeah, it should be tongue related, right? Do you know when spawning sprites gets done? Is it between sprite processing and tongue do stuff, or is it not between that? Basically what I'm wondering is that is can you use an adult Yoshi having an alt sprite in its mouth to do the following thing all on the same frame? Despawn, spit out, and also before anything new gets done, respawn as a baby Yoshi. This probably doesn't work, right? I mean, respawning as a baby Yoshi, I guess you can you do that? I guess that would all. That probably doesn't work. That probably doesn't work. But can a Yoshi despawn on the frame that you dismounted? Ah, that's the kind of question. Or does it like despawn on the frame after? Ah, that's the kind of question that's like. Hmm. Hmm. Right, because if this baby Yoshi was in slot 1 as a null sprite, and under the effect of a null sprite spit, then that would help. But it's not so clear to me that you can do this to a baby Yoshi, right? Because you would need to somehow have an adult Yoshi that transfers the null sprite spit to the baby Yoshi. So it would have to be basically the situation that I just described, which is you despawn an adult Yoshi, the baby Yoshi spawns during the same frame, but then still some Yoshi code gets run. And you still and the spitting out code gets actually run after the baby Yoshi has already spawned. Because I feel like this sounds ludicrous, but I think this is not a logical impossibility. Because spitting out stuff is probably, I think it is tongue related as well. And the tongue related code gets run after all of the main sprite code. And this seems not completely ludicrous, the idea. I just would have to test if this is actually how the game behaves, though. Because this is like, yeah, digging really deep. I'm not sure if this could work. I guess it's time to set up a test ROM. Let me just set up a test ROM for a second. I kind of just don't want to show my test ROM, you know? As you can show, yeah, I guess you can see like this part of the test ROM. This part of the test ROM is safe to see. It's just that this room contains a bunch of stuff that... Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. This room contains a bunch of stuff. Okay, so the thing is, I want a baby Yoshi in 1. Just make sure that... Make sure that I have like a sprites header that doesn't use all that many sprite slots, like this one. This is a good one. Just to make sure that I don't have to like spawn a bunch of garbage sprites. So this baby Yoshi would now spawn in... This shell would spawn in 5, this baby Yoshi in 4, the mushroom in 3. I just need to make sure. Let's just put a bunch of keys here. Just because I don't want to think about how many sprite slots I actually need to fill. So I'm just going to put a bunch of keys here so that I can fill sprite slots on demand. It's what you do when you don't want to think. I guess I don't need that much space, so let's just free up a bunch of space this way, and I don't need this mushroom. Okay. Actually, no, that's a lie. I actually do want 3 power-ups, because I also want something to trigger Nullspell Pledge with. We'll just give another one of these, then I... don't need this, and I just... oh, wait a second, I shouldn't start a second emulator for this, because that's not the one that I'm capturing. Oops, I'm just going to capture this one now. So, let's start here. The dry bones hidden in my test room. I don't think there's a huge amount of dry bones in here. Wait, why did this grow so quickly? Did I accidentally spawn a bunch of Yoshis from another screen? Wait, did I place 2 baby Yoshis accidentally? Yes, I placed 2 baby Yoshis accidentally. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't need to. Why did I place 2? What you... I placed 2 and I just double grabbed them. And I didn't even question it. Amazing. Okay, so... I think I want... okay, so I have a null sprite. I do not want... okay, this should be fine, right? I just need to make sure that I... I just need to make sure that I don't... accidentally... well, I can actually respawn the mushroom, that's not so much of a problem, I just want to make sure that I... wait, I placed this entire setup way too much, way too far up. This is actually bad. I should probably just... I could, like, cheat my way around this, but I'm not that deep into the setup, so it doesn't really matter. I actually need to despawn stuff off screen, so it's better. It's important that this, like, setup is a bit low to the ground. Up. Okay, next attempt at getting a working setup for this. Okay, so I have my sprite slot set up. I just need to make sure that I... this is not good. Oh, wait a second, I probably just don't want the kill the key in 3 for a second. The baby Yoshi can spawn 3, then I immediately see if something funky happened. Uh-oh. Also, I should probably have just placed all of this not on cement but on clouds. That way everything would be easier. Actually, let's just redo that setup with that in mind. Sometimes you need a few attempts to get a good testing setup. Oh well. It's still not a great testing setup, but anyway, it's converging onto something that actually can test, like that can actually test what I want to test. I mean, it is a bit of an specific setup that I want. I actually don't need all that many keys. Actually, all of the keys are unnecessary. But oh well. Okay. Now I just need to make sure that I respawn. First of all, you can't actually. That's actually the first problem. You can't actually. Huh. But I guess. Huh. Okay, another test. Another try. Now with Yoshi in 1. Okay, so does this. Just need to make sure that the baby Yoshi actually spawns immediately after the adult Yoshi respawns. Is it good? Yeah, this seems good. Is this a baby Yoshi that? No. Okay. Okay, so this shouldn't work. I got this correctly. Okay, right. So this didn't work. And this doesn't work. point is that you can't really Yoshify the baby Yoshi because it doesn't set C2 on spawn. I guess if you... Wait, can you Yoshify a Volcano Lotus? Like, does a Volcano Lotus use C2? Doesn't seem to use C2 on spawn. I guess this is something I can just check. Well, okay, but it seems that this kind of stupid idea doesn't work. You can't seem to be able to affect a baby Yoshi using its own adult form and somehow transferring the null sprite effect onto the respawned baby Yoshi. I mean, it is a bit of an awkward concept, but it doesn't actually work. That's sad. Would have been really useful, you know. That would allow me to like have a carryable baby Yoshi that despawns off screen. But oh well. To work. I have no idea what just happened. I'm not going to give it too much thought, because I just loaded up a mismatched save state, and that's okay. So let's just see what C7 is on spawn. Is this good enough? Unfortunately, Bizhawk's Ram Watch is a bit stupid. But you see that like, so I mean, right? So you can see I'm displaying the C2 of the plant, and it's basically one as soon as I get it on screen. But actually, it's secretly only one, I think, 2 frames after it has spawned. But time to double check if this is good enough, because I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Can you Yoshify a Volcano Lotus? Of course, I want to point out that this would actually not solve the issue, right? I don't think this is helpful in the sense of actually being useful in the process of solving the level, but I now want to check. So because it is awfully close. Okay, so I have my at least with this one I don't have to go below the level with Yoshi. I have to check the bad dismount. Wait, when does the plant spawn? Spawns on an odd frame. When does the Yoshi despawn? Despawns on an odd frame. Okay, so that's good. Now I just need to make sure that I spawn the plant correctly. by which I mean yeah, okay, so this is with 0 frames in between and it doesn't work. Okay. So it doesn't set C2 on spawn, it just sets C2 at some point. Almost at spawn. This is really sad. Like it spawns, and 2 frames after that it sets C2 to 1. I think if it was 1 frame after that, then it would be fine, but it's 2 frames, so that's not good enough. Sorry. Sorry, can't Yoshify the plant. Just want to double check. I once saw a list of sprites which supposedly can be suicide swapped.
Okay, so I wanted to make
where is it? Now I can only find like the newer Yoshification stuff. But they used to be like this very old paste bin somewhere. Where could it possibly be? Have it saved somewhere? Oh. No. Yes, that was Nathan's video. But I'm not looking for Nathan's video, because I mean Nathan's video is like... It's not about suicide swapping really, right? It's about all of the, at the time, new stuff of Yoshification. Whereas like, suicide swapping is of course a much more classical thing. It's just... maybe it's maybe it's in the old SNW Central glitch list. But this is really annoying to find at these days. I mean the old one, right? Not the one that's basically the same as the one on GitHub. There was one before that. I should probably just give up on this. Because this is going to take like at least 10 minutes just sourcing that list. But... actually, wait a second. No, that shouldn't be so bad, because there used to be the... no, wait, what? Wait, I don't even know where to find the glitch list on SNW Central anymore. Wait, where's the glitch list? It's now in the SMW data repository. It didn't used to be here, right? Anyway, it used to be in the Kaizo forum, which doesn't exist anymore, and hasn't existed since I think like 5 years, but whatever. This is going to be funny to find. I think the Kaizo forum doesn't exist anymore. Hasn't existed in a while. I forgot which. Actually, there used to be the Kaizo forum. I think was forum ID 69, and somebody like repurposed that because haha funny. I remember seeing that like way back, but don't ask me what forum ID 69 is now. It was something Kaizo related though. It's KLDCX. Okay, yeah, there you go. But then this means that the Kaizo forum has been gone for, longer than KLDCX. Which, actually was a while back, if you remember. Okay, I don't know where to find that list. I know there used to be such a list. But anyway, so I mean the Kaizo forum is gone. There used to be a list of like all sprites which can be suicide swapped. And I can't find it anymore, but it appears to me, from what I just did, that the Volcano Lotus is not one of those sprites. Which is very sad. And with that, I'm back to not having any ideas. So here's Lunar Magic. Again. And we go back to here. Actually, I don't know even I don't even know what happened to all of the threads in the Kaizo subforum. Did they get like moved to somewhere else? All of them? Because they seem to have not gone to the forum graveyard. Because everything that's now in the forum graveyard is like old. And I guess the Kaizo subforum is also old at this point, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, back to actually playing the game. I mean, actually playing the game as in actually like looking at Lunar Magic and not trying out wild theories that don't work. And looking for documents that I don't know where they are anymore. Okay, so yeah. I mean, okay, so what are solutions to the problem of the fact that there are not enough sprite slots? Well, I mean, solution 1, which was the one that I took last time, is somehow despawn the baby Yoshi and make sure that it doesn't respawn. There are 2 candidate solutions to that again. The first one would be kill the baby Yoshi. It's genuinely just kill it. The problem with this is I don't see any way to kill the baby Yoshi. Because it would basically involve kill a Yoshi. I don't know how to kill a Yoshi. I like any way to kill a Yoshi. By that I mean just genuinely kill, right? Not just despawn. They kill in such a way that it doesn't respawn anymore. That would be solution 1. Solution 2 would be despawn the baby Yoshi, fill all sprite slots with stuff that I can despawn at will. And then keep that stuff on screen until the baby Yoshi spawn region has passed. Then despawn that stuff, put these 2 sprites in that. That is, I mean, that's the basic underlying idea behind the fish thread that I talked about earlier. But it doesn't have to be fish, right? It could be any sprite that blocks the baby Yoshi from spawning. Which could be anything, really. Except that you realize that there's not a bunch of stuff in this level, so... yeah. So... fish. Solution 3 would be... Solution 3 could be, for example... find a way to spawn the Super Koopas without needing the Buzzy Beetle, right? I mean, if I want to spawn the Super Koopas, I definitely want at least the Chuck on screen. But getting the Chuck on screen is not, I mean, spawning the Chuck is not so hard, right? Spawning the Chuck is easy because it just means you need 1 free sprite slot. The problem is always getting 2 free sprite slots, right? Because, I mean, getting 1 free sprite slot is completely free. You just go here. End of story. Getting 2 free sprite slots requires you to somehow get rid of the baby Yoshi. I love this construction, by the way, it is so evil. Like, ugh. Just look at this. How evil it looks. Yeah, because if this bottom tile wasn't there, then it would be, once again, free to do what I just did. I assume it was always this way. Yeah, okay. Not a new thing. But yeah. Okay, right. So I mean, the third solution would be to somehow not need the Buzzy Beetle, right? I mean, for example, if you can turn the baby Yoshi into a shell, that would, for example, also fix it. Or you somehow get the P-switch to behave as a shell, that would also fix it, right? That would also fix all of the problems immediately. I mean, that's of course like the fourth very weird option, which is somehow get rid of these invisible solid blocks, but I don't think that's happening because then like sprite slot 4 and 3, and I don't know how to get like any use out of that then. Because like 4 and 3, those are kind of awful sprite slots for doing stuff. I mean 3 is kind of nice, right? But not helpful here. And 4, I don't think there's anything special about 4. And since they don't like they like you can't really glitch them because they're already spawned, you can't them because they're already spawned, you can't despawn them off screen because they're permanent. You can't kill them because you can't do anything with them really. So like those they're just there to make sure that you don't have more than 2 sprite slots. Okay, right, so there are basically these 3 approaches exist that I just said, right? So the first is not need the Buzzy, or yeah, one of them is not need the Buzzy Beetle, one of them is spawn 2 sprites which block the sprite slots until this baby Yoshi spawn region has passed, then despawn them, get your 2 sprites, and the third one is, well, the third one would be genuinely kill the baby Yoshi, and the fourth one actually is somehow be in a position where you can despawn the baby Yoshi despite being past the baby Yoshi spawn region already, which is like make sure that the camera is like here, right? Like this, roughly like this. Like this would be the camera. Then roughly if you just barely past the spawning region, and so you're with Mario in an auto-scroller and the camera is like this, and you somehow have to make sure that you are able to despawn the baby Yoshi. And I think it is at this point that I realize why all of these 1F-Zeros are here. Because otherwise there would be the option of just jamming it into the wall. Around like here. And just pressing pause once while you're up here. And then pausing it out and it falls down. But now it doesn't fall down, instead it just falls down onto the 1F-Zero and then you haven't won anything. So I guess that's why those are there. Including this one. And this one. Doesn't explain this one though. I don't understand why this one is here. But okay. And actually the ceiling is also planned with this in mind, right? Like if the ceiling doesn't have any wall, doesn't have any wall endings above a pit. Like all of the times where a wall ends, it's above ground. Make sure that you can't just jam your baby Yoshi into the ceiling and then pause it out while you are here. Right, so that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, with all of this said, I still have no idea what the actual solution to this could be. But I guess I have learned a non-zero amount of things. But okay, so the problem, of course, is then that despawning a baby Yoshi is kind of hard. Or despawning an adult Yoshi, also kind of hard. Okay, so Okay, this is really weird. What can I do? What can I do? I mean, the point is, the problem is also that you just can't bring anything into. Right? I mean, you start with like this. You start with this diagonal pipe shot, and you get this one P switch, spawns in 11, and you are forced to be big. Which, yeah, I guess that's the thing. And then the question is, yeah, basically, yeah. What's the question really? The question is, what do I do with this baby Yoshi? Because at the end of the day, the baby Yoshi is kind of a nuisance, right? If it just didn't exist, the room would be easier. It takes up sprite slot, and that's the entire problem. I mean, there's a bunch of stupid ideas I have, right? But I don't see where any of them go. One of the stupid things you can do is you can take this Lotus and you can move it around using Yoshi's tongue and eat cancel it using its own fireballs, right? And using that you can move the Lotus to lots of places. I don't think you can move it past this though. I think that's a bit too far. I guess you can stun the Lotus if you want to. What does a Lotus give? It gives an F0. I don't think I want an F0. Do I want an F0? I don't think I want an F0. I think F0 is kind of an awful sprite. One of the points where you realize that this must be an awful sprite is because it doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a name, it's probably because it's awful. Time to go into the test ROM and... well... time to go into the test ROM and... I guess see how awful F0 really is. So time to spawn an F0. How does an F0 actually look? Okay, so now I have the Volcano Lotus in my Yoshi's mouth. And I spit it out. And we get our F0. And it's not so clear to me that I am a fan of this sprite. Ah, right, it's this guy. Ah, yeah, it's this guy. I remember this guy. You can just swallow the F-Zero. Wait, how does this... How do you... Wait, when does it start doing this bullshit? Ah. When does it do the thing where it... Guess it checks whether you're on Yoshi before it starts doing it? Ah yeah, it only moves so quickly if you are on Yoshi. Huh, that's interesting. Very interesting sprite. It checks whether you are on Yoshi. Huh. Very cool sprite. Well, anyway, so we have this F-Zero. Not sure if I want to do something with that F-Zero, but I also have this carryable Lotus. I guess if I have the F-Zero and I have the carryable Lotus, that's 2 sprites. I guess that's technically 2 sprites. Do I want to escort an F-Zero? Do I want to escort an F-Zero? Okay, to me if I want that. I mean, I guess I can, I guess this sprite just despawns off screen, right? So that one is at least easy to get rid of and easy to control. And then escorting the F-Zero, how bad can it be? Very bad. Very bad. Oh no. Wait a second though. Wait a second. You see, there is this... This would be perfect for an F-Zero, right? To just walk in. I don't know how to get the F-Zero to cooperate, but maybe I should just try. I don't think it's going to be fish level bad. Yeah, exactly, that's the point. I don't think it's going to be that bad. But also, one fish is not so bad, right? So if the F-Zero turns out to be really bad, then I can do Stunt Volcano Lotus and fish. Oh no, that's going to be hard. Ah, but it's going to be hard. But is it going to be hard or is it going to be impossible? Right, because you kind of need to have a Yoshi alive to spawn fish. But I guess you can set the stun timer of the P-switch and then spit it out, and then also get rid of the Yoshi. I think that's possible. I think I actually did that last time at some point. The one other thing that annoys me is that I have to play the first room again, and I kind of don't have any improvements on my strat for the first room compared to last week. But also it wasn't that bad, right? Like the worst strats that I had for the first room were the ones that were unsuccessful, luckily. And then I have no idea what to do here, but oh well. I'm going to go in game to the actual game. Meddle around with the F-Zero for a while until a better option presents itself. Okay, so first time around. I guess first time around you can even hit all of these blocks. And I guess you can also go collect a bunch of these coins. And then you can go here. Like this coin, but not the other one. And can I collect every other coin in the level? I forgot. Or is there one that I shouldn't collect? Goes to 7. I guess I can collect every other one. I guess that's fine. Okay, I'm not sure what to do with the shell yet. But I've kind of reached the point where I'm semi-convinced that the shell is just useless. As weird as it may seem. It's like, either that, or something's very fishy about this coin snake puzzle. I don't have to like that much to the coin snake. Just do this. Where's my coin snake? I just wish this boo cloud wasn't in the way so much. Ah. Fuck this stupid boo cloud. Okay, it appears to me that I have enough 1-ups now, and now the chuck is at 0, and so I can just go and hit the chuck. Let me hit the chuck. Hello? Just let me hit the chuck, please. Just... Okay, it doesn't want to let me hit the chuck. Okay, there we go. Hit the chuck. And the Chuck please start whistling? Okay, there we go. Started whistling. And I have my Super Koopas. Okay, this is like ultra annoying again. Not so much because of the Chuck, but mainly because of the Boo Cloud. Can I just despawn the Boo Cloud somehow? Please? Please? Can I despawn the Boo Cloud? I mean, fuck this Boo Cloud. Wow, is it annoying? Like, wow, is this Boo Cloud annoying? Like, holy shit, who... Why is it so low anyway? Fuck this fucking Boo Cloud. I mean, I wish it was a Boo ceiling to begin with. Like, I mean, look how low this stupid Boo Cloud is on the screen, right? Like, this is not a ceiling. It's in the middle of the screen. Who put it there? Why is there so much like, why is the ceiling so low? Anyway. That someone might have been you. No, I think that was the Boos themselves. Anyway. Okay, so I... Okay, so I have my... Yoshi. Now I just need to rig a double tongue. That much is easy. And then also get the... Okay, I need to trigger double tongue, but also have the V-switch be slightly further away. That I can just like land on the Okay, this is going to be not so great. So how do you do this without getting a headache? Maybe I just want to... I mean, I guess I can in theory, like... Can I? Oh, the problem is somehow that... Anyway. Anyway, let's just get the setup done. Okay, I guess I should have just placed the P-switch over to the left regardless. Okay, one day the setup will work. The problem is like that the Yoshi Volcano Lotus hitbox interaction is like so much more aggressive than the Mario Volcano Lotus interaction. That it's like actually hard to get close to the Volcano Lotus without dismounting Yoshi. And I guess the other problem is that somehow there's like something annoying here. Actually, it might be easier to just move the Volcano Lotus, honestly. To a place where it doesn't annoy me. Like, I think it's going to be less annoying here. Actually, I have a very stupid idea now. I should probably not do such things. But, you know, the thing is, okay, this is... Yeah, okay, the problem is that you jump too high. Okay. Why is this hard? This is like, why is this hard? The setups are getting worse by the minute, yeah. They're really getting worse. Not better. I think you used the wrong word here. Okay, everything sucks. I'm now at the everything sucks phase. As a viewer, you think they're better. Somehow I have the feeling what my viewers think is a good setup and what's actually a good setup are two very different things. I don't know why I think that though. Did I have? No, I never had a non-shitty setup for this. I want to say I once had a non-shitty setup for this. But actually that's a lie. I never had a non-shitty setup for this. Oh, now I realize something. There is actually a non-shitty setup for this. Wait a second. You just take this plant and move it a bit over here still. Can this Yoshi please turn around? Oh, apparently it cannot. The thing is, why I thought this setup would be better is because it... Yeah, I mean, I think it still is actually better though. Oh shit. Counterintuitively, scrolling the P-switch deeper into the wall would actually help. And when I say scroll, I really mean pause. Because scrolling is dangerous in a world where an auto-scroller exists. I'll do one more. Hello, Iron Low 77. What's up? How am I doing? I am existing. And yes, I got the setup to work. Okay, it works. It is theoretically possible. I am doing shitty setups that apparently work. So now I'm happy, I guess. Please. Okay, now I have 120 stun timer on this. Right, which is a lot. You can ask all questions. I mean, the worst that can happen is that... I mean, okay, theoretically worse things can happen, but the most likely outcome is either I answer it or I don't answer it, right? Okay, so I now have this amazing sprite. Please, please, please F-Zero, please F-Zero. Oh, my F-Zero gets stuck. My F-Zero is getting stuck. Okay. Okay. My F-Zero got stuck. What do you use to review ROM hack code or disassembly? Just Notepad. Don't have any special tools for that, I just use Notepad. Okay. Not even plus plus, no, it is plus plus, as you can tell. But I mean, the point is I just use some run-of-the-mill text editor, and the only reason why it's Notepad++ and not anything else is because I like the font on Notepad++ more. Which I think is a really bad reason, ultimately. Right? It's like, I prefer the font. Wait, I guess that's such a slow death animation. This is... The death animation is so slow that it just works. This is so stupid. What? Is this a death animation or was this like some actual like sprite animation? No, this was the death animation. This is so stupid. I love it. The best thing is you don't even need the Buzzy Beetle, right? Because you have your Volcano Lotus, so it's not like. Yeah, and there we go. Oh wow. And my goal is now to get up here. Okay, this seems to be a good one. This is good. I think actually scrolling the camera upwards is making everything easier. Yeah, yeah, that's the point. There we go. Had to pass this through. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I'm just going to set some extra save states here and maybe some here. And now I can go down the pipe again. Okay, so that wasn't so bad. The 0.5 issues you had on 0.1 may or may not have involved 2 fish. No, sorry, I mean if you have 2 fish, then you have at least 2 issues. I think really every fish counts as an issue. That's it's just working with fish is just If you could get the 2 fish to cooperate, you would have beaten the level. It's much worse than you think. Okay, great. Okay, so now I'm in this room. I mean, you want to... I don't know why you would want to spoil me about the previous room, given that I'm already through. But sure, just tell it. Then, I guess. But... Oh, the room has sprite buoyancy. Okay, you can actually make it over there. That room has sprite buoyancy. Yeah, I guess I checked that. And then kind of forgot about it. Oh. Yeah, so you can't make the fish hop on top of the level. So in other words, your strat were much worse than mine. That's hilarious. That's like much, much, much worse. And also I love it. Because 2 fish. Wow. That's like double the pain. No, it's actually more than double the pain, right? I mean, like really the pain scales exponentially within the amount of fish. Right? This is not linear scaling. And it's also a very big base on that exponential. They would have had though to jump a very precise jump at the exact time to not tease. but why? Okay, great. I am very happy that I did in fact not try stuff with 2 fish. And instead found the nicer solution with the Yoshi in slot 1, and I guess now with the one with Sprite F0, which is a very fun sprite, I suppose. I mean, I guess it is a sprite that you don't really see much. I guess part of the reason why you don't see as much is because you can't actually place it in Lunar Magic, right? Because there's no sprite command to spawn sprite F0. Okay, so, but what do I do in this room now? What do I do in this room now? I mean, last time I found out that you can move these fish around, right? Which is, I guess, kind of useful information, but... Also, that's kind of everything I found out. Okay, so what can I... Has this changed? No, this hasn't changed, right? It's still the same. How many sprites are there? There are 9 sprite slots. I want this chuck to be in 0, so I need 8 other sprites. 4 fish, 1 peacebutt, 1 Goomba, 1 springboard. That's not enough. There's this peacebutt, but I can't keep this one on screen for any meaningful amount of time. Or spawned for any meaningful amount of time. Well, I guess I mean there's the lightning itself. Wait, so this makes 4 fish. But springboard, Goomba, lightning. So the key problem being, how do I get the Goomba from here to there, and how? Yeah, how to quit? I guess the key point is how do I get the Goomba? I guess you can actually get this. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's a. Oh no. Now I have to check some stuff. This is the wrong. This is the correct save state. Okay, so step 1, just press the peacebutt. That shouldn't be so bad. You just press it, right? I mean, I did that last time as well, right? Not so bad. You just do it. Kind of awkward, but ultimately it works out. The next thing is to... Wait, is the lightning a permanent sprite? Wait, the lightning is a permanent sprite, right? The lightning a permanent sprite? Can I please just get a fucking scroll that just scrolls the screen, actually? Like, not like by a millimeter, but like actually scrolls the screen? Hello? Fuck this fucking game. Please, scroll the screen. Okay. I mean, the problem is that you... Okay, anyway. Just scroll the screen. Can this scroll? Please, actually, like, scroll. And not, like, do this weird thing where it just decides to scroll twice. But the first time, like, 0 pixels. Like, what is this sound? I hate the scrolling mechanics. It is a permanent sprite though, right? It is permanent. It's kind of bad that it's permanent. Wait, that one was particularly interesting, that message. Because it, like, first of all, it, like, told you to do some work to get a link to work, which is, to me, always amazing when scam sites try to do that, because, like, yeah, I'm just going to type in that super awkward, scammy-looking link myself, yeah, sure. But secondly, it also pinged someone who doesn't exist? Question mark? Like it would make sense if it would like actually ping the streamer, but it didn't. It just pinged someone else. Anyway. Can this... I hate this scrolling system sometimes. Like, it just doesn't work. Like genuinely. Like I want to scroll and it just doesn't scroll. Instead it does like a thing where it like decides to like either scroll by nothing or it does this weird like thing where it just eats your first scroll. I mean, maybe that's the reason, but wow. Ah, but I mean, the sprite is like way off screen and it's still loaded. I mean, it is a permanent sprite. So, but how do you pretend? How do you prevent this guy from spawning then? Like it spawns once and then it just doesn't again. Oh, wait a second. But it is under the effect of the silver P-switch, I think, right? Like it gets affected by the silver P-switch, so if you just... Right, so it gets affected by the silver P-switch. Then have some fun escorting this coin, I guess? But the problem is now the next time the lightning bolt actually comes down. Now I can't do any cheating with gray P-switches anymore. So I guess... I have to hit the P-switch again. I didn't make a save state where I hit the P-switch. Okay, now I have to hurry up. By the way, I hate how the running animation on this looks. Like, just look at this. This is not the proper running animation. The running only starts at 47 speed. Please, please fix this. Thank you. This just looks bad. No running animation at 46 speed. No one even noticing. Okay, the problem is that I still can't get the Goomba and I still can't get the springboard. Because I have to press the blue P switch a second time after I've pressed the gray P switch to do that. Right, and that's kind of the problem in some sense. Right, because now I run into the problem that well, this. Now you can't unsee it. Yeah, it's horrible, right? Like... Ah. Okay, so things you can now do, and by the way, I have one idea at this point. So things you can now do. I guess. Wait, can't you respawn the P-switch from here? No, you can respawn the P-switch. Okay, great. Just didn't go far enough to the corner. Wait, what? Thank you, P-switch, for respawning at some point. Okay, now it actually respawned. Ah, okay, so you can't do the... How fast do you have to be? Or how fast are you allowed to be? Or the strat stops working? Okay, you're not allowed to be so... slow anyway, okay. Anyway, I think you can actually grab the... P-switch this way, right? Because I mean you can. What I just do here. Slightly better. Slightly better. And I mean, it's actually tighter than I expected it to be. Right, because this is like this doesn't actually give you the piece. Oh, okay. Oh no, I messed up the timing completely there. This should be fine though. Yeah, this is not working. Okay. Does this work? Well, almost. Okay, there you go. You can actually get the Goomba. The P-switch this way. And then if you have the P-switch, now you have P-switch and Goomba, and now the point is now you have blocked another sprite slot. And now, if the lightning, now if you could move all of the fish over, then spawn the lightning, then the Goomba would actually, then the Chuck would spawn in 0, right? Like if you keep alive all of these fish, and by keep alive I don't just mean keep alive, but like actually move them all over here, and then spawn the lightning, then spawn the Chuck, then the Chuck spawns in 0, and then you win. Right, because then the lightning moves the Chuck, and so if you then let the Chuck whistle, then you are done. Modulo may be problems that the lightning doesn't put the Chuck at the correct position, but I think that's fixable. Realistically. The trouble is really making sure that the lightning is alive and the Chuck is in 0. The problem is, as you can tell, is that the lightning is not alive anymore. There is actually one stupid idea I had for this, and unfortunately it involves the coin snack. Which is, let me just get the coin snake back. Of course it doesn't call it coin snake, instead called directional coin activation flag. Just set this to 0. Poke 0 here. And now I have a good state again. Okay, so now I just want to press the P-switch for a second. Okay, there we go. Got the P-switch. Then I don't spawn this guy, and instead I do... This is a good... This is the top of the level, right? Yeah, this is the top of the level. Move out of the way, put the coin snack here. You might be asking, what is this good for? But that's actually a very important question. What is this good for? I'm not sure if this is good for anything, but it is something. There was something like this with respect to lightning bolts. Just forgot if it actually exactly works like this, or if it's... or if that's wrong interpretation of what happens with lightning bolts. Let's see. Ah. No, that's the wrong interpretation. But there is something like this with lightning bolts, right? Where somehow if they spawn in a solid block, they don't immediately get triggered. I guess that's just where the initial timers... I guess that's just what the initial timer is for. And I guess the real lesson learned here is that that when a lightning spawns like this, it doesn't actually have the intangibility timer set as usual. No, actually it does. What? I'm confused. Hello? Just doesn't care. Just immediately gets... Okay. So on the one hand, that's very good news, because it means that I don't have to meddle with the coin snake at all. Because I don't know what to do with the coin snake again, so... Ignore the coin snake. On the flip side, it means that I now have, again, 0 ideas. This is of course very sad. The problem is that I need to press the blue P-switch twice, and I need to press it once after I've already been here for my strat. Because I need the Goomba for my strat to move the fish. And also I need to approach from the left side because of that. Problem is that I only have one gray P-switch. And no way to duplicate it. Because of how the level is structured here. I mean, I guess I could just try to be faster, but I don't think that's happening. I don't think you can be that fast. I don't think being that fast is doable. But I guess I should at least give it a fair chance, because I was being suboptimal in a lot of ways. I was quite suboptimal there. Yeah, I guess that's like optimal timing, right? Like you can't go much faster than that. Right, because you need to like make sure that you press the silver pieces reasonably early so that you can still collect the brown coins, the coins as coins. But you also need to be able to collect a few brown blocks as coins, so. And then you also, but now with this kind of movement I need to like. This is like going to be very annoying movement to optimize if I actually want to do this. I guess if I really want to optimize this, technically it's better to like move like this. Yeah, okay, that's not happening. The only thing that I can try is to like maybe escort this coin. Okay, but now this coin is going to just chill here for a while. And now the lightning has already spawned. How do I prevent the lightning from spawning? Except by pressing a gray P switch. I kind of don't. Can I somehow skip over its spawning region? I don't think that's happening, right? I don't even get a corner boost here. What? Why don't I get a corner boost? Guess I get a 1-frame corner boost. Wow. Very cool. One frame of corner boosting is just not good enough. How many springboards do you need to despawn stuff? Five or so, I think. If you have 5 springboards, then you can start spawning stuff. Maybe need 6 even. And even then, that's awful. Ah. Ah. If I just had one way to not make this thunder spawn, then I would be done, right? But I don't. Right, the problem is because of like this new construction, I definitely need to press 2 P-switches. 2 blue P-switches. And between pressing these 2 blue P-switches, I have to come here and collect these coins here. It's same for getting the springboard. Like with this springboard, I definitely need to press a blue P-switch before I can collect it. Actually 2. Because of this brown block, this coin, this brown block combination, I need to at least press 2 blue P-switches to get the springboard. But this means that I have to press the blue P-switch, go over here, come back, go back here. And the problem with that is I can't do that in one run of the gray P-switch. But since I can't duplicate the gray P-switch, this means that I can't do this without at least getting past this Sumo Brother Lightning. Without getting past it at least once while the silver P-switch is not going. Now, of course, if the coin of this Sumo Brother Lightning would somehow end up on this 1F0, then I would, I think, also win, because then I could have it on screen both while pressing this blue P-switch and also while passing over here to get to the spawning region. Actually, no, that's not true. Then it still wouldn't help, because I also need to approach this situation from the left. I definitely need to do that. Not even that would be good enough, because I also actually need to get past the spawning region of the Sumo Brother Lightning twice. Because once is not good enough, because I need to both go here and then go back, because then I need to meddle with the fish. So I somehow need to find a way to get past the Sumo Brother Lightning twice. And 2 is such a big number, it might as well be I need to find a way to get past it infinite many times. Because 2 is just a very big number. And that's kind of the problem. That's kind of the problem. Ah. I mean, getting past it once is easy, right? You just press the gray P switch. And this guy turns into a silver coin. And when you go back, the gray P switch is still active, and so it's still a coin. And now if you could somehow keep the coin on screen, then that would also fix it, right? Because as long as the coin is on screen, this guy doesn't respawn. But on the other hand, collecting the coin is evil, and it just doesn't respawn. But then, how do you keep the coin on screen, right? Because like, the coin, I mean, sure, it meddles around here, and then like it goes over here, and then it goes over here, and then you realize the problem, because now it falls down, now it goes down here, now it's down here. Angry clicking noise. Angry scrolling noises. Anyway. Like the problem is really that this lightning wants to spawn and then it doesn't want to respawn ever again. Huh. This is weird. Like, this lightning clearly serves some purpose. I mean, it has to, basically. right? Because I mean, at the end of the day, right? I don't really have to care about lightning or Chuck or whatever. I just need to care about getting past these obstacles. Right, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The problem is that 6 is a very big number. It's even bigger than 2, I have heard. And with that, kind of the problem is that I just don't have 6 things to pass here. Which is why I want to have an infinitely regenerating source of things to pass here. And one such source would just be, again, the Super Koopa generator. Right? And that would kind of like narratively tie the entire level back together and we could all go home and be happy. And then there's the problem that I just don't get the Super Koopa generator started somehow. But, I mean, there is this Chuck, right? So, the problem kind of boils down to how do I get this Chuck out of there? Ideally in a different position than it currently is. And, well, getting the Chuck out of there seems hard, but, well, I mean, you have this lightning bolt, and so if the Chuck is in 0 and the lightning bolt falls down, then the Chuck gets teleported by the lightning bolt, and so you are happy again. But then you run into the problem that the Chuck won't naturally spawn into slot 0, because there's just a lot of other empty sprite slots. So now your problem becomes, how do I cram a bunch of stuff, well, close enough to this lightning bolt so that the lightning bolt spawns in not 0 and this guy spawns in 0. Right? Because like if you approach this entire situation from this side and spawn all of this garbage, then this guy spawns in 0, but this guy doesn't spawn at all. So that's that's no help. So you somehow need to approach this entire situation from this side, and this spawn this guy in 1 and this guy in 0. And then you're kind of done, right? Because then you just hit the guy and he starts the Super Koopa generator and you're finished with the level. But now the problem is, how do you get this stuff first of all loaded, and how do you place all of this close enough to the lightning bolt that the lightning bolt, well, that these guys spawn in slot 1 and 0. So you need 6 other sprites on screen. 6, 7, 6, 7. 7 other sprites on screen. Namely, you need to fill in every slot from 8 to 2, which is 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, which makes 7 slots. And now, well, okay, so once again, right, you have this Goomba, you have the springboard, you have these 4 fish, and you have this blue P-switch, and you have these 2 P-switches. And these are 8 things, but of course you can only be in possession of one of the 2 P-switches at one time, as far as I can tell. So that makes only 7 things again. So now the question is, how do you get the fish over here? Well, the answer is just use the Goomba to nudge them over. And that's not the problem. The problem is, how do you get the Goomba then? And this is exactly why you run into the issue that getting the Goomba in of itself is not a hard problem. The problem is, how do you make sure that you do all of this? Like all of this stuff, like getting the Goomba, getting the springboard, nudging all of these fish, spawning all of this stuff, without having spawned this lightning once before that. Because as soon as you spawn this guy, it's a permanent sprite, so it just falls down, does whoosh, there's a bunch of fire, and suddenly your lightning bolt is gone. Oops, my lightning bolt is gone. And that's kind of the issue. That's the entire crux of the issue. Like, the problem is, how do I get past here, and then back past here, and then back past here, and then back past here, without spawning the lightning one? And the first 2 times the answer is, yeah, that's easy, just have the gray P-switch run. But the problem is, this is not the solution the second time around. I mean, maybe it is, but that's not obviously the solution the second time around, because, well, this gray P-switch is just single use. And there's just not enough time to go like here, press the blue P-switch again, go back again, all in the time of this one gray P-switch. And the answer is probably also not just spawn so many sprites that this lightning doesn't spawn at all, because if that is the answer, then the question is, why don't you just do that? but a little bit less, and then you don't have to solve the problem at all, because then this guy spawns in 1, this guy spawns in 0, and you're done. Right, so the solution is not just spawn infinitely many sprites. The solution is somehow prevent this sprite from spawning. But not by cluttering all the sprite slots. Somehow the solution needs to be something more subtle than that. Or maybe the solution is just find a way to spawn it without it immediately disappearing. But then, yeah, I wouldn't know what such a solution would be. But maybe that's possible, I don't know. I'm not an expert on lightning bolts. Maybe maybe they just get scared if you do the correct things. And then they just don't spawn. Maybe that's the solution. Maybe you just make sure they get scared. But I should probably like fix my sprites, fix my save stats somehow. And then, okay. Right now the problem is kind of like, how do I make sure that this lightning spawns, but doesn't immediately die? You can even make 3 flames spawn and then kill him afterward, like press the gray P switch afterward, but that doesn't seem to be all that helpful, that observation. Well, now the flame of course doesn't respawn because I've collected the flame. Okay, so now I have the lightning bolt here. Right, so now I have, well, this. So if this was, for example, if this was a net, right? If this was a net, then I think I could punch this coin maybe now. If there was a single coin here, right? If there like if the level looked like this, then I would be done now. But it doesn't. Now you might be saying, okay, well, there's a coin snake here, so just make the level look like this. Now, of course, that is a very astute observation that there is a coin snake here, so I can just make the level look like this. The key problem, of course, being that the coin snake is does no longer exist, right? The coin snake doesn't exist because I need it in the first room. But now this bugs me a lot because this is actually true, right? If there was a single coin here, then I would be done. This bugs me. Although I wouldn't know how to get the springboard. Without despawn the coin, right? Because the coin would still be here. Right, the coin snake the coin snake would give me one coin here, but this would just mean that the coin like comes back to here. And even if the coin is here, then you can't get the springboard because this distance is just too big, I believe. Maybe you can scroll and like barely hit this? With extremely tight timing? Maybe. Maybe. But since it's a springboard, Mario actually has to go all the way over here, right? I guess not, strictly speaking. I guess strictly speaking, you could leave this brown block and this brown block. And then you could approach from here and hop, hop, hop like this. But that still needs Mario to be like here and needs Mario to do a bunch of stuff while here. And the coin has to be like around here all this time. But on the other hand, this does seem barely possible. This does seem barely possible. Ah, really? Is this really it? But then I would somehow need to find a way to beat the first room without using the coin snake. And I kind of wouldn't know how to do that. And I also kind of don't know how to like activate a coin snake without setting the coin snake flag. I guess that's something I can just check. How many places does 1432 get referred to? Twice. And once in this data blob, but that's not actually 1432. Okay, so it gets referred to twice. Twice explicitly and then a few times implicitly during some ramp clearing routines, but twice explicitly. There's not a lot of code using 1432. And yeah, I think this code is pretty airtight. This is not some garbage code which maybe says 1432 or maybe doesn't. No, it just inks 1432. And the next time it checks LDA 1432, BEQ, STZ 14C8X. I don't think I am corrupting 1432 through any other way. I don't think I can somehow get a coin snake without the game noticing. I think the game just sets 1432 and you can't do anything about that. Although it slightly worries me that there is. Wait, what are you? LDA 9E. CMP 45. What is Sprite 45? Oh, it's a coin snake. What the fuck are you? What is going on in here? So okay, so we spawned a Sprite. LDA BNE, LDA 1432 BQ, and then I see. Yeah, okay, no, I don't think this is breaking. I think this is. Yeah, I don't think this is happening. Okay, so somehow the question would be, is there a way to... Is there a way to beat the first room? The first room without interacting with this coin snake up here. The fact that there are two coin snakes is really mean. Because now I'm actually unsure which of the two coin snakes is the fake one. Because the second one would actually be helpful. But the first one is also just like too useful to be fake, right? But also, I kind of don't use this star in my solution currently, right? Like this star block is completely unnecessary in my solution as of yet. And that also kind of slightly worries me. Uh, Huh. Ha 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 ha. Now this is a problem. Okay, so I mean, yeah, what is... I really have to ask myself, like, what is happening? Like, is it more likely that I somehow not use this coin snake? Or is it more likely that I somehow find a way to bypass this coin snake? Because I can't use both. I would kind of guess it's more likely that this one is the one that I can bypass, honestly. Because in this room, it's really that... There's just so much stuff in this room which I don't use, right? I have no idea what this shell is about, for example. I have no idea what the star block is about, for example. And... yeah, I think those are the big two things. And then I have no idea what all of this is about. And these coin blocks. And these coins. And really everything. I don't know what anything is about. I feel like I ignore half the room on my way through this room. Whereas like with this room I kind of use everything, right? I use the P-switch. I use the mushroom that I get given, I use the Yoshi, I use the Volcano Lotus. I actually use that it is a Volcano Lotus. I use the Buzzy Beetle, I use the thing, and this obstacle makes sense to me. And I understand why the 1F-Zeros are here, for example. So like, this seems like a room that I have understood. And this room, similarly, it feels like a room I have understood. Because somehow, with the solution that then has a coin here, I basically use everything in the room. And then should beat it, right? But with this room right here, it's really that I just don't use anything really. Like, I mean, of course, sure, I use this coin snake, and I have the funny little like P-meter puzzle, but this room contains a shell, and I have not used the shell for a single thing, which is really, really awkward given that it's a shell. It's kind of like one of the most useful sprites in the game. Like, you can just do so much stuff with shells. On the other hand, if you are just able to keep the shell through this, then that bypasses the Boo Cloud, right? Like, if you somehow get this shell through this pipe, then you don't need the Boo Cloud anymore. You just go to this truck and you just kill him, you're done. Finished. Right? So that, on the other hand, it kind of does feel awkward that this shell is like, so it's just sitting there, it's just... like, being able to take it through this pipe would completely destroy this room. At that point, it's completely questionable why the Boo Cloud is even there, other than to be annoying, right? Like, it's weird. This room is weird. Because, I mean, what am I really doing with this coin snake? What am I using this coin snake for? At this point, I'm using the coin snake to get, like, 6 coins. That's it. That's what I use this coin snake for. Okay, that's a bit of a lie. I use it for one thing more, which is to block a sprite slot. But, like, I use a coin snake to get, like, 6 coins and a filled sprite slot? Like, that seems like an awful deal. I mean, I guess in the other room I would be using the coin snake to place a single coin in the level. But at least I'm placing a coin in the level. That's like a thing that you can do with, like, nothing else. Placing a coin in a level. That's what you actually need a coin snake for. But collecting coins? In a room full of coin blocks? Like, that just feels wrong. And I mean, how many coins do you get in this room? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get 5 coins in this room. 6, actually. 6, there's a 6th one here. Right, so there's 6 coins that you get in the level. This room. And then in this room you get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but those only ones. You get this one, but this one doesn't count. And then you can collect all of these ones. And I think you can collect both of the... But that ends you at like 22. Maybe 23 or something. And even getting these 4 coins here, additionally, doesn't help with that. Right? Then you end up at like 26 or 27. So it's like... It kind of is like I do need the coin snake to get more coins, right? But... Yeah. Yeah. Eh. That's really everything I have to say about this. Eh. Like, these are 6 coins. You're not allowed to collect this one. But then, like, these are another 6 coins. Plus 4 that I don't know how to reach. That makes 12 plus 4 that I don't know how to reach. I'm allowed to hit every single block of these ones. I can hit this block, I can hit this block. I can hit this block again, I can hit this block again. That makes 24 plus 4 that I don't know how to reach. And that's just not good enough. 24 plus 4 that I don't know how to reach is just... too small. Because at the end of the day, this chuck needs to be in 0. And for this chuck to be in 0, I need to fill 9 sprite slots. But because some of the sprites I use to fill the sprite slots will come from blocks, this really means I need to fill 11 sprite slots. 2 Ripvan fish, 2 stars. Makes 4 sprites. So I need 7 1-ups. So I can't use any of these like blocks here to get coins the second time around. And this pipe is is a single use, so that's no good. So at the end of the day, it really seems like I need this coin snake, but if I need this coin snake, then I can't use this coin snake down the line here. And if I can't use this coin snake down here, then the coin that's produced from this lightning bolt doesn't turn around here. And if it doesn't turn around here, then everything sucks. But no, but if it doesn't turn around here, then it just falls down here and despawns, and then this lightning bolt respawns, and if this lightning bolt respawns, then I'm kind of screwed, because it means that this lightning bolt is gone before I even have a chance to collect the Goomba. And if this lightning bolt like falls down and despawns before I even get a chance to pick up the Goomba, this means I can never use the Goomba to meddle with the fish in order to like get the lightning bolt into slot 1 and the chuck into slot 0. And since that's kind of my vision of where this room is headed, that really means I'm screwed, right? Right? Right. Right. And with that said, my goal is somehow to make coins from thin air. This is so weird. I mean, it really is a problem of like coin counting here at this point. But it seems to me that I counted the coins correctly. I don't think I miscounted the coins. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 coins. Item memory index 0. Means I enter here, coin's still gone. So 6. 7th coin doesn't count because collected before RAM's properly initialized. That makes 6 coins. Hey, just restart the level. Get a green star counter. Right, so you start at 30. You can collect a bunch of coins and you get the coin that the counter ticks down, right? That's just how the game works. Like the game works. Sometimes. Some of the time the game actually works. Already getting this coin here is a bit annoying, but I think it's still possible. Although it is really annoying. But okay, so you can collect the coin, and now you have a bunch of coins, right? So you start being happy because you think this means that you now have a lot of coins. I guess in some sense of the word you do now have a lot of coins. Right, so now you respawn one of the fish. Use it to get this coin. And now the green star count is at 14, you collect a new one, now it's at 13, you collect this one, now it's at 12. And it's at 8 now, and you think, great, that's going really well. What problems could there possibly be? And then you realize, oops, you come back and all the coins are gone. Oops, no coins. You can get one up. Isn't that great? Datsun was so friendly to give you a single one up. Is there maybe somehow a way to like break this coin counter? There probably is. But I'm desperate. Yay, my one up. There it is. Now you can go into this pipe and die. Wow, isn't that great? I love it. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Zero DC Zero only gets modified like at one point in the code, basically. And that's the routine to give a single coin to the player. An absolutely amazing routine, whose purpose is to give a single coin to the player. Unfortunately, it appears that this routine is pretty good at its job. It gives you one coin. Like, it's not one of these typical SMW routines where it like spaghettis through 75 branches until it has realized it doesn't want to give you 7 coins and 3 1-ups. No, it wants to give you a single coin. No, it just gives you a single coin. Like, it just gives you a coin. And it appears to me to use a coin snake to get coins is in fact intended by the developers. Although it usually isn't how you end up using coin snakes in glitch puzzles. But maybe that's just the joke. Maybe that's the joke Dazien was going for. That the entire purpose of this coin snake at this level is actually to give you, like, 5 coins. And that's what you do with the coin snake. I mean, it really is kind of poetic if that's the answer. What is the coin snake good for? To give coins. Come back to what the creators of this game engine initially had as a vision for the coin snake. A thing that gives you coins. And instead I'm sitting here thinking, oh yeah, maybe I should create a coin in this obscure position in the level just so that I can get a brown block later there, so that I can make a silver coin turn around, just to make sure that this lightning doesn't respawn, because if it respawns too early, then I can't use it to hit the ground and spawn lightning and teleport the truck in slot 0, right? I mean, instead, it's just, coin snake give coin. But, I mean, really, like, it really seems to be the case that I just want to have a bunch of coins. And that's my coin snake. There you go, that's what my coin snake was used for. Because it really seems like I can't get more than the 26 or 20, how much? It wasn't 26. It was like 24. 24 coins that I just got. Right? Because I mean, even if I somehow get access to even if I somehow get access to these 4 coins here, then that's still 28. That's not 30. Right? Because this coin here is evil, this coin is evil, because that kills, in fact, even 2 coins later down the road. And this coin just doesn't count. Because you collected too early. Wow. That was a pretty long, almost stable state though, right? I didn't move, like, in-game at all. It was just the Boo Cloud at some point decided to home in on Mario and finally kill him. Oh well. Oh, this is another one of these states that's potentially not stable. But I think this one is actually stable. But there's a non-zero chance you can't see it, but like there's a non-zero chance that Mario will at some point die from a Super Koopa flying into his face. But currently he's still killing them. But it's like this almost stable state. I think he will kill all of them. Maybe. Not obvious that he kills all of them. Some of them are getting really close to killing him, honestly. But most of them like miss him completely anyway. Back to solving the level. Okay, so after revisiting this room, I have come to the conclusion that Coin Snake goes brr and I collect more coins from Coin Snake is actually the solution to this room. That this shell right here is just there to confuse me, and that I should just ignore the second star here. But this feels so wrong, you know? This feels so wrong. But also I have no idea what else the solution could be. Because like getting the shell, like doing something in the shell with the shell in this room seems not possible. Getting the shell through this room, I guess it would completely solve the room and completely invalidate any reason to ever even interact with this coin snake or these star blocks, and for that reason that seems almost like that just seems too strong. Also, I have no idea how to get the shell into this room without it immediately despawning, because it hits this wall and just rebounds and just goes here. Sure is killing a lot of Koopas there. Wow. And some of them get really close to killing Mario. Oh wow. I can't walk further into the corner though. So I think you're actually just safe. I think you just can't die in this situation. Funny almost stayed a steady state. I mean, maybe it is a steady state, I don't know. But I mean, the Boo Cloud also took like 10 minutes or so until it finally killed Mario. And before that it was just like doing random stuff. I mean, like just look at this. Points farm, yes. Yeah, I mean this is like I feel like if you gave like the task to do a completely input free, make a completely input free points farm that, while it provably brings Mario to 9 million points at some point, takes ages to do so. Honestly, I think many people will come up with something that's more efficient than this. Like, this is pretty bad. On the other hand, that does sound like an interesting problem to me. Like, how do you make a point farm that, while it technically works, is so bad that it doesn't work in practice? Right, because like with this one, you always get 200 points. You never get more than that. And it's like, this was approximately the most exciting this farm ever gets. And now you just wait for like 20 seconds until you get a single point again. Like, whoop. There you go, 200. And there you, next 200 points. Only took 10 seconds this time. Okay, there come my next 10 second 200 points. And there we go, after only 20 seconds we got another 200 points. Whoop, another 200 points, only took like 25 seconds this time. Ah, this one was almost quick. Of course, to counteract the quickness, for the next time. We have to wait for like actually 30 seconds. Like actually homing in on 30 seconds now. So now we've gone 30 seconds without a single bob. And there we go, after only 32 seconds we got 200 more points. This is so bad, this points farm, this is great. Of course, you might be wondering what happens first. Does the RNG wrap around or do you get 9 million? And the answer is, I think the RNG wraps around first, and it's not even close. I think you need more than one RNG cycle for this to give you 10 million. I think if you actually wait for 10 million, this takes like 20 hours or something. It's that bad. Actually, how many times do you really need to hit a Super Cooper? You need to hit like 50,000 of them. Which I mean already tells you, because the RNG cycle length is only 27,000. I mean, this means at least 50,000 Super Koopas have to spawn. But in fact, I mean, you see most of them aren't even hit by Mario. I mean, half of them come from the wrong side, so at least 100,000 have to spawn. By the way, there were like 7 of them from the wrong side or something right there, but whatever. So like 100,000 have to at least spawn, but that's assuming everyone from the left side gets hit, and I think it's more like 1 out of 3 gets hit or something. So it's like we're really cycling the RNG 10 times before we hit the limit. This is so bad. I love it. Like I have made fun of this this points farm for like more than 5 minutes now, and in all this time there have been less than 10,000 points gained. Which indicates that it takes much, much, much longer than just... This takes much longer than just 20 hours. Oh shit. This is like a 3-day to 10 million points farm. Oh well. If somebody comes up with a less efficient design, please. Please notify me. It needs to be fully automatic, just very bad. Like this one. Anyway. Back to actually solving a puzzle. Let's leave the score farm running in the background. Oh wow! You hear that? Like, it's making tremendous progress. Okay, back to maybe finding a solution to this that doesn't involve this coin snake. Kind of feels like it doesn't exist, because it feels like there should be a solution to this that doesn't use the coin snake. And I say that having just argued for like the past 20 minutes that there should be a solution to that. So I think the summary is the level is impossible, it's missing at least one springboard. Like, this springboard is nice and all, but there also needs to be a springboard like here, and one here, and one here, and one here, and one here. And then a few more. I think the level should look like this or something. I think the level would be better if it looked like this. More springboards. You can draw funny things with springboards. Oh man. Okay. Challenge accepted. Time to make a springboard out of springboards. How do you make a springboard? Okay, and then what does it look then? It's like the middle age? The middle eight, or is it just the middle? Oh, it's the middle eight, right? Ah, oh well. Middle eight. This? This? Then it goes like this. Then you have like these blobs. Maybe I should just make the outline of a springboard this way. Maybe just the outline. Maybe that makes it nicer. Yeah, I think this is nice then. Okay, now I just need to symmetrize. Metric. There we go, we have our springboard made from springboards. That's actually how a springboard looks. Like actually, this is every black pixel in a springboard made from a springboard. Should I fill it? Does it look better when filled? Looks like this when filled. Not sure if this looks better. I think this is bordering on the least sane thing I've done on the stream. This is so stupid. Hi, Red 777. Okay. Yeah, but I have no idea how this could possibly work. This level. Like without the coin snake. Just spawn a Rezdor. I don't even have a Yoshi. The one room that has a Yoshi doesn't have Bright Slot 7 active. It just doesn't work. Can't just can't spawn a Rezdor. Oh no, don't switch levels. Then my springboard is gone. Huh. Like... The fact that I now have uses for both of the coin snakes, while also seeing no other route in both of these rooms, is really annoying. Right? Because it means that one of the two uses of the coin snake actually cannot be avoided. And well, the other one can be, right? And I have no idea which one is the unavoidable one and which one is the avoidable one. So somehow the puzzle has like bifurcated into two puzzles, one of which is impossible. Which, mean. Be right back. Okay, back. So yeah, I am now in the situation where I have two uses of a coin snake, and I somehow need to eliminate one of the two. And they're not happening both in the same room or something stupid. No. They're happening in completely different rooms, but still on the same level, of course. It's just that these rooms basically have no interaction with each other, except for this stupid coin snake. But the coin snake appears to be an integral part of the solution for both of them. Although in this room it kind of seems like maybe this coin snake might be more avoidable. Like in the first room I really don't see any way to avoid the coin snake, honestly. But also I don't see a way to do it in this room, right? It's just in this room I would need the coin snake to place a coin here. Just to make the coins, just to make like a silver coin turn around at this point here. And maybe there's just some other way to make the silver coin turn around. Like, is there some way to make a coin turn around? I feel like coins are pretty good at just ignoring everything. They don't like turn around anywhere except when it's like a wall. Which is why I wanted to build a wall here using the coin snake. Build a wall. Press the blue P switch. Build a wall of coins. Press the blue P switch. Have a wall of brown blocks. Make the silver coin turn around. Be happy. But then again, I just don't see any other way to make the coin turn around, right? Right, I mean, just to make it clear, again, I'm talking about the silver coin produced from this lightning bolt when I press this silver piece. And the point is, I somehow need to make sure that that silver coin stays alive and stays on screen. Because if it doesn't, then this lightning bolt respawns, and if this lightning bolt respawns, it hits the ground and produces a bunch of flames, but more importantly, it will never respawn after that. And the problem is that I just don't see any way to not make this lightning bolt spawn, except for having it be a silver coin. Right, because as long as it is visible as a silver coin, it cannot be also visible as a lightning. And this is true even after the gray P switch has ended. But of course the problem is, right, like you press the gray P switch, the silver coin goes whoop, and then you maybe go somewhere else and don't look at it for a while, and then the gray P switch still runs, and then you come back and the silver coin goes like whoop, and then the silver P switch ends, and the silver coin goes like whoop, it hits the wall, and then like a so whoop 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 whoop, falls down, T-spawns. And then the lightning goes like whoosh, and there's fire everywhere, and then more importantly, there's no lightning anymore. Yeah. So basically, I don't want to make a silver coin go like whoop 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 and then fall down and do like this. Instead, I want to make it hit a wall here, and then it does like whoop 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 whoop, and then I'm happy, right? Because then I just follow the silver coin while it's going back, and then I see, oh yeah, the silver coin is here, so it can also spawn as a lightning. And so I just go here, go over here, get the Goomba, or no, get the springboard, get the Goomba. Silver coin still goes like whoop 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 whoop, and I am just happy, right? Because now I have Goomba, now I have springboard, and then I just let the silver coin despawn, and then I meddle around with the fish until the fish are like fishing around here instead, and then I spawn the lightning bolt. But the lightning bolt now cannot spawn in 8 and like it has to spawn at a very low sprite slot because, well, there are then like 4 fish fishing around, and then there's a blue P-switch maybe. And then there's maybe a Goomba. And overall, I'm just happy. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, great. Actually, wait a second. No. No, this doesn't make sense. Ah, no, it's fine. Oh, is it fine though? This seems slightly horrible, because in this entire situation, I also at some point need to make sure that I get this blue P-switch. But getting the blue P-switch loses the Goomba, so I somehow need to regain the Goomba after meddling around with the blue P-switch. But that kind of requires having the gray coin still available. But the gray coin only turns around if the blue P-switch is pressed. In other words, I have to, while the gray coin is doing stuff up here, both press the blue P-switch, respawn it, then gain the blue P-switch, all while the silver coin is up here doing its stuff. I guess that's not so bad. I guess that's not so bad because like the blue P-switch is like here and the coin would go like up to here. And I can start doing all of this nonsense while the coin is like here, which means I have like maybe 4 or 5 seconds. That should be enough time. You return, there's a springboard of springboards. Yep, there's now a springboard of springboards. Yeah, I figured there was a springboard missing. So yeah, you missed the following things. I think you missed nothing. I think you missed... oh, right, the efficient... No, you missed the efficient point farm review. So, I've been in this stage for like the past 1 hour or something. Maybe it's like 45 minutes. It's like 40 minutes. Let's say 40 minutes. And, you see, it's a very good score farm. Like, oh god, it's so bad. There hasn't been like any points in 20 seconds or something. But now we get 200 points. And now we get 200 more. Wow, great. So what you see here is somehow something that would score very well in a contest about the least efficient least efficient score farm. Right, because I mean, this brings you this does bring you to 10 million points at some point, but I think before it does that, it cycles through the RNG. Like the Super Koopa generator cycles through the entire set of RNG values 10 times. It's that bad. Like at this point, I'm not even sure if a week is enough to give you 10 million. Because it seems to give you like less than 1,000 points per minute on average. I'm not sure where exactly the 1,000 point average lies, but I think it's less than 1,000 points a minute. It's fun. Which I guess would mean that you need more than 1 week of continuously letting this game run to get max score. But it does happen at some point. And I think it's kind of beautiful. It's like if somebody tried to make a score farm that's less efficient than this, I think most people would struggle. I think if you made a contest to make the least efficient score farm, this would not place last by a huge margin. This is if I tried to design something worse than that, I would really struggle. The fact that it just happens on accident is beautiful. Anyway, back to the actual level. I think within the actual level you have missed nothing. I'm still convinced that placing a single coin right here would win me the level. And at the same time, I still don't know how to well, and at the same time, I don't know how to get rid of the use of the coin stack in the first room. But I think you already knew about both these statements, so yeah. Noise's fault plus a bullet shooter is worse? Yeah, but Noise's fault in vanilla only runs a single loop, right? I mean, of course, if you like allow ASM, then you can come up with very degenerate strats, right? But this, like, the nice thing about this is vanilla. Like this atrocity right here is vanilla and uses 0 user input. I mean, like vanilla modulo the fact that I mean, yeah, but like no custom sprites, blah blah blah. You know the definition of vanilla that I'm using here anyway. Yeah, but again, a Koopa plus 256x to Iggy's Castle needs some amount of user input or some amount of like custom ASM, right? Like, the nice thing about this atrocity is really that it's just, like, this is just somehow emergent behavior from the game. Yeah, I mean, this is user input free, right? Like, this is guaranteed to hit 10 million points. I never have to press a button again. Yeah, not even holding a button. Yeah, I mean, I'm not touching anything here. It just works. Can you do 256 axes with Yoshi wings? I don't think the wings give you points. But I guess you could come up with a setup like that, where it's like you somehow enter the wing stage, and every time you do, you get 200 points, and then there's just a very inefficient, like, Koopa shell machine, which somehow gives you new wings and brings you back into the stage. I guess you could come up with something like that. I guess maybe even without the 256 exit glitch, what you can do is you can make the wings area have a wings machine, but then a fish which sometimes flops into you and sometimes doesn't, or something. Wait, killing a flopping fish doesn't give points, right? Does it? No, it does, right? Killing a flopping fish gives points. So you can somehow make like the Koopa, the wings machine not so bad, but most of the time you don't get any points, right? Fish gives 200 points, so you can make a fish. So you can combine this Koopa wings machine setup with a fish that some of the time flops into you, and you can make the raid very bad. No, I feel the need to like actually run this as a level design contest. make the worst score farm. I mean, like, level design, quote unquote, of course, but it is a contest at least. I mean, I think the interesting restraint in this is that if you have an LM3 level with conveyor ropes going back and forth and giving you a fish at the end, this is not an infinite, right? This just gives you 200 points very slowly. And the point is you just, like, logistically cannot build something like this that gives you 10 million points. Right, because of course, I mean, the rules would still be no custom ASM allowed, so just use Lunar Magic and do nothing more than that. Plus 0 user input, right? I press B on the overworld to enter level once, and from that, the game has to play itself. And the point is, like, if you have an LM3 level with conveyor ropes get back and forth, and then that somehow... I mean, I guess you could, like, make a wings machine at the end or something. And that would maybe, yeah, I guess that would, like, somehow destroy the spirit of it all. Yeah, I mean, I see. Point taken anyway. But yeah, I kind of do want to run this because I feel like I kind of wonder, like, how bad can it be? Because the candidate that's currently running in the background takes more than a week. But I think what Datsun is describing there takes, like, more than a year. And kind of the question is, how bad can it be? I mean, I guess one stupid way of fixing this is just make the contest not be judged based on purely on how much time the machine wastes, but also kind of how elegantly it does it. Like, how many contraptions do you need to waste how much time? And then kind of the point is, like, stuff that scales exponentially in the amount of material you use is just better in that regard. Because I mean, ultimately, what's much more interesting here is right the amount, is the amount of scaling behavior that you get, not so much that you can place in my building conveyor belts. Like, yeah, I can do that as well. I mean, maybe the conveyor ropes will perform poorly even if we're just measuring time. So I guess maybe the solution is really to just have like a small smart contraption that somehow stacks with itself exponentially and just cram that thing 100 times into an LM3 level, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe some sort of like size restriction on the level would just work. But then it's also like how to come up with a rule set that doesn't kill the interesting stuff. Right? Because if I just say something like, yeah, one level only, one screen only, then that does limit it quite a lot. And so this may be the bit of the question, like, how much space do you want to give? Because like just filling an entire LM3 level with copies of the same contraption is not that interesting. I guess I want to see interesting stuff, not large stuff per se. Anyway. I mean, maybe you can make something that runs super exponentially bad, right? But I guess I wouldn't like. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't see how to make a contraption that like Yeah, I don't know. Okay, sure, SNW only has 2 to the memory states, so you can't do worse than that. Sure, but like, I mean, we're still trying to play SNW, right? I mean, of course I can make a... I mean, I guess the SNES is Turing complete, so I can try to like make a terrible busy beaver, right? I mean, I can try to like make a 5-state Turing machine that like takes ages to run, and then I mean, I don't have to do the 5-state one. I can do like the 8-state one or something. Actually, I think the 8-state one runs out of memory on us. Runs out of memory on an actual SNES. Yeah, I guess the 8-state runs out of memory, right? The 5-state one works, I think. But that one also doesn't run for so long. A no copies rule, so if you want to waste 2 to the k time, you need k unique contraptions. I feel like having a strict size limitation would be the better way to run, to fix that. I mean, on the one hand, maybe it does, but on the other hand, you also need a way to stack your contraptions in such a way that they actually exponentially stack with each other, not just linearly, right? Because that's already like a non-trivial problem, right? Making sure that your contraptions actually scale multiplicatively. And it gets confounded by the problem that, I mean, one way to like make exponential scaling quite easily is to just have a random process, right? And just force the random process to have the same outcome k times in a row. That gives you some nice exponential scaling in k. But that assumes that you actually have a random process, which is very hard to do in SNW because the RNG already has 27,000 states. So if you just force the random process to, like, if you just force the RNG to have too many samey outputs in the row, then that just never happens. So it's not even so clear to me how to actually get proper multiplicative scaling on stacking the same contraption with itself. I'm not saying it's impossible or something, but like, how do you do it? How do you do it in such a way that you can just arbitrarily do it? I guess that's the problem. Okay, anyway. Maybe back to actually solving the puzzle. So, the problem is, I know that if there's a coin here, I know how to beat this level. I also kind of semi-know how to get a coin there. I mean, just use the coin snake, right? That's not the hard part. The problem with this is, well, yeah, the problem with this is that this coin snake doesn't contain, like, this coin snake block doesn't contain a coin snake anymore. It contains a coin. And so I'm stuck with either eliminating the use of this coin, which seems impossible, or eliminating the use of the coin snake in an earlier part of the level, which seems impossible. And the reason why I want this coin there, just to state this again, is to make sure that this Sumo Brother Lightning, which turns into a silver coin once I press the silver P-switch, stays a silver coin and actually stays on screen until I have done everything in this part of the level that I want to do. Because as soon as this guy spawns as an actual lightning bolt, it's over, unless I have done all of the due preparations before that. And so, before I have finished all of these preparations, this guy needs to still stay a silver coin, but since the silver P-switch only runs once and only runs for like 11.5 seconds, this somehow needs me to like keep this guy as a silver coin alive on screen, while I run back and forth between this blue P-switch and this contraption. And this is where you run into the problem that, well, the silver coin goes whoop, 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 and then falls down. Then you turn around, and that's why you build a wall here. Okay, great. I have already said this like twice before, but it's good to remember why this coin should be here. Now, of course, there is no coin in this level. There. If it was there, then I would be done. So I need to put my own coin there. This requires me to have a coin snake, but the coin snake is not longer a coin snake because, by the way, goodbye springboard made out of springboards. Right, so I somehow need to eliminate the use of this coin snake, but eliminating the use of this coin snake, I've already tried to do that an hour ago and I failed. And now I'm stuck again. Okay, great. Back to talking about some bullshit, I guess. No, but seriously, somehow the problem is really just that I don't have a way to get more coins in this setting here. Like if I was somehow able to get more coins without using the coin snake, then I'd just be done. But I don't know how to get more coins out of this coin snake. And so I'm not done. I mean, there's the stars, for example, right? But stars don't give coins. They just allow you to kill enemies, and those enemies then give you points, but not coins. And getting coins seems to be really the trouble here. No, that's like... It really doesn't seem like there's a way to get more coins in this situation. And so the problem boils down to like, can I get the shell through the pipe? And the answer seems to be no, and so I need the coin snake. But if I need the coin snake, then the question is now then, is there a way to like get the silver coin from this lightning bolt to turn around without having a wall here? And there the answer also seems to be like, I kind of can't get this coin to turn around. Like to wander between here and here without putting a wall here. But given that there is no wall here, This is... this is so... so annoying. It's like... It's like if there was a wall here, I'd be done. But there is no wall here, but I know how to make my wall. But I can't make the wall because at some point earlier in the level I used the coin snake for something else. Namely to get coins. I think I'm going in circles. Might be time to just end the stream here. Figure out where my real problem lies next week. No, not next week, in 2 weeks. Because like, I kind of am stuck. With the main problem being that there are... Well, that the puzzle really has bifurcated into 2 puzzles, only one of which is solvable, and I don't even know which one of the 2 is even solvable. Or if I'm even asking the correct questions at all. Although the correct question really seems to be, I have two solutions to 2 rooms, both of which require a coin snake. Which of the 2 is the one that can be substituted with one that doesn't use a coin snake? I don't know the answer to that. Because the answer is probably not just spawn 2 coin snakes. I don't think that's happening. Okay, yeah, well, I think I'm ending stream here for today. No stream next week, see you in 2 weeks. With hopefully a version of me who that can actually solve this instead of just staring at this, building springboards of springboards and discussing inefficient point farms. Although all of these topics were kind of like funny. But I kind of want to solve this, I just don't see how. Anyway. Have a good night. See you in 2 weeks.